Hey, what's going on, everyone? Hopefully you guys had hopefully you guys had a good Monday. Wherever you are, hopefully you were safe and was able to enjoy your day, regardless of whatever it consisted of. Of course, you always want to be thankful to wake up to see another one. That's the most important thing. And yeah. So, but yeah, other than that, hopefully you guys are doing well. Um, I'm just chilling right now. Like this game I did last night, and yeah, it was pretty. It felt like it was like I don't know. It was just one. It was weird. Uh, I got to get used to the errors because with certain errors, like they didn't shoot threes like that. You know, um, I'm here thinking like, okay, like this is current NBA, and clearly, 6 for 27 on threes is not gonna cut it. That's what did it for me. And what lets me know that it was like kind of like as far as it being realistic to me is like when you see that because obviously I was Portland, I lost, um, and they only took 9 threes. And in real life at that time, this was like 91, 92, and they really didn't take that many 3-point shots back then, and it shows they only took 9. Now, if I played against the current Suns, yeah, they would have shot as much threes, maybe more than me, So I like how they did that as far as the tendencies go, because it just goes to show that like whoever did this, they really watched like the NBA back then, at that time, and at that time they didn't really shoot that many threes. So, but yeah, I remember losing this last night. It was interesting, you know. Obviously, you can't win them all. There was some moments that were frustrating a little bit, but hey, it comes with the territory. So I think I'm gonna go to a different era. Um, I already did this one. I mean, I could do as many as I want in each era, but I could do like a tour, like with one team, like just use one team and play against everybody else. Like once. See how I do. I used to do stuff like that back on like the older 2Ks and when NBA Live was out and was really good. Which I actually do have. I have what NBA Live 95 through 2002, or no, 2001, 2000, 2000, 2001 on here as far as the emulator goes with um the Genesis and then the PS1. I do have live NBA Live 02 and 03. It's on my PS2, but it's hard for me to really get that emulator on there. Um, I was able to get it on, but I wasn't able to like the game files wasn't really loading right. Every time I try to load into the game that I put on there or the ROM that I put on there was like acting weird. So I would say that I couldn't find it, or so I was just like, oh, whatever, it's no big deal. I could always play it, whenever offline. So no biggie, no biggie there. So let's see, back this year, I kind of wish they had the overall so you could see what they were. Dang, Utah. Yeah, this team should have won the championship. I'm sorry. During that year, they should have, but they didn't, and that's all right. Let me play against LA since they're the champions. So might as well go against them. I don't know with who. In the other era, I did this era yesterday too. I played against Dallas and I beat them with Houston. So oh god, this team. It's not gonna work well or go well. Indiana. You know what? Why not? Why not? Obviously, these people. This is a roster that is, like when you go to the, like when you go here, user created, like they created a roster, and they most of the time they do a good job, because Reggie Miller obviously isn't on the game, but a lot of times they do the best they could. I kind of wish they had like um the ones that mod the games to actually have an input on what they're doing in the studio for 2K or whatever, because the developers, because I don't know, sometimes some of these face scans of these players is back all the way to like 2K, like I don't know, 2K11 to 2K12. But yeah, because they do a tremendous job with that, honestly. Yeah, they were there sometimes. I don't remember that. Sometimes Indy wore that yellow. I forgot how that looks. Hmm, it's alright. I'll stick with that. Um, they probably made it. They probably created a Rasheed Wallace too, because he's not on the game. I remember him mentioning about the why he doesn't want to be on the game. I just forgot the reason why. He actually said it in this podcast though. He said it right in this podcast that he was on.
And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA.
I keep saying opening day.
Thanks everyone for joining us here in the start of a new season.
Regular games.
In this game, we'll see the Los Angeles Lakers going up against the Indiana Pacers.
I'm doing a my career.
Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline.
First things first. We going. I forgot Isaiah Thomas was the coach. Okay. Obviously, Phil Jackson was on the other side. Let's see. How do you go to the? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I already know who won matched up on him. Clearly. That's obvious. Probably the best perimeter defender at that time for a maybe good 3 or 4 years, I would say. But on ball pressure is automatic. Yeah. Well, if I do that, then I may as well just put. Well, we'll see how it goes.
It's exciting. After all the prelude, all the pomp and circumstance, here we go, Greg, opening night.
Yeah, these teams have spent an entire offseason to prepare for this moment. We've heard all the predictions and expectations, but now it's all about show and prove.
You can count on Fisher to find the open man. Excellent vision and IQ.
Tinsley pass to Miller. And here is O'Neal. Horry defending. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist from Miller.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
And so Bryant will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Fox passes to Kobe. Fires at the elbow. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Tinsley. He's covered by Fisher. Now Tinsley. Clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off.
Oh, no.
O'Neal from long range. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And here's Fisher. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And the dunk by O'Neal.
This is how dominant Shaq is inside, just powering it down whenever he sees the opportunity. I mean, he's all about brute force and finishing.
Here's Tinsley. Miller outside. They grab their own miss. And finished off by O'Neal.
What a nasty finish that was. O'Neal playing with a little attitude right now.
Kobe passes to O'Neal. Outside, Fox. Shaq against Miller. Here's Shaq. Second chance shot. That one doesn't go. O'Neal with the defensive effort. The Pacers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Miller at the elbow. And it's Miller in the corner. Indiana moving it around. Here's Tinsley. Defended by Fisher. Tinsley pass to Artest. Miller kicks to Miller. Goes up again, and you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And so Bryant will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers, trailing by 4. Miller against Shaq. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one is on Miller.
Shaq's such a beast inside, which is why defenders elect to foul him there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. O'Neal hits them both.
Makes both.
Indiana's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Here's Tinsley. Miller outside. There's the triple. And it's Shaq with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Kobe gets the bucket.
Such body control from Bryant, able to take some hits there on the way up.
Here's Artest. Following the basket by Kobe Bryant. Driving the lane.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Indiana shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. The first free throw is good.
Yeah, you're not going to find a more rugged player than Artest. He will battle for every loose ball, every rebound, and he'll defend with every ounce of energy he has.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Screen by O'Neal. Kobe dishes to O'Neal. Over Miller. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Bryant. Shaq's got 8.
And so hard to cover Shaq effectively inside. He just powers through you.
There's the screen. Outside Artest. Pass to O'Neal. Now Miller. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Kobe. Lakers with the rebound. This game against Indiana, the first game of the NBA's regular season.
Yeah, and taking on an interconference foe, certainly not a rival. They're the better team, and they showed it, winning both matchups last season.
Right you are. I mean, winning the games they were supposed to win. No doubt they'll look to continue that tonight.
And here's Artest following the three-pointer by Kobe Bryant. For 3, it's the three-point bomb.
Ron Artest, a willing passer, does a good job that time of surveying the floor and making the right play.
Bryant against Artest. On the wing, Pacers with the rebound. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
That's good from Artest. Shaw's checked in for Los Angeles. And so
Let that damn camera shake. I think that's on. Yep, and I want that on. And let's double check. Okay.
he's able to get 1 of 2. The Lakers trail. Bryant gets a wide open look. Goes back up. Shaw, no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And here's Horry for 3. It's hauled in here by Tinsley.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Miller sets a screen for Miller. He dishes it to Tinsley. O'Neal against Horry. And O'Neal gets it to go. O'Neal's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And this is where O'Neal goes to work. The closer he's to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Kicks to Fox. Kobe passes to O'Neal. Over Miller. O'Neal no good. Pacers leading by 3. Now Tinsley. No scoring in this one. Outside Artest. And here's Miller outside. There it is, his 2nd make of the game. He's missed 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here is O'Neal. He's got 8. And the pass to Horry. Trying to end the drought. And he sinks the layup.
Nice possession. Horry getting the close look to go.
For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Passes to Miller. Artest on the way. 3-pointer. And the Pacers another 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, Fox. Bryant looking it over. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one.
Firing back, Cody enjoys any opportunity to tap his competitive spirit.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana. Los Angeles making a switch here. Walker's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Indiana leading by 4. Screen by O'Neal. Strickland passes to O'Neal. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. O'Neal's got 8 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Up top, Kobe. He's got 8. No dice from 9 feet out.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
O'Neal outside. Pass to Strickland. Shot clock at 6. High post try. And again, it's Indiana converting.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Outside, Fox. O'Neal inside. O'Neal's there. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
Doing a nice job defensively that time. O'Neal throwing that one in reverse.
Here's Indiana now. They're on a 16-7 run. And 101 left in the first. Here's O'Neal. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. Shaq's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Fox. O'Neal with it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Indiana ball.
Madsen, he's checked in for Los Angeles. George comes in for Fox.
Madsen.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Out to the wing. There's the pass to Bender. Here's O'Neal. Second chance effort. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And defenses know what O'Neal can do with the rock all over him that time.
At the line for the Pacers, Jermaine O'Neal.
And he's good on the second. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Passes it to Madsen. For 3, Kobe. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Kicks to Harrington. Pass to Strickland. Now O'Neal. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Indiana Pacers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Wilt. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Tell you what, they have outworked the opposition and have capitalized on the putbacks, bagging their own groceries tonight, boys.
Bryant, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And Greg, you ask anyone, this upcoming draft has a chance to be one of the best ever. We all know about LeBron James, but in your mind, who else should we look out for?
Well, the scouts rave about the 7-foot Serbian, Darko Milicic. Foreign players don't often have the same cachet, but his combo of size and skill is very intriguing.
Kobe finishing the break.
Oh, it's been all Kobe all the time tonight. What a scoring machine.
And so Miller will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Mercer. Fires from deep. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Bryant, high post. He's got 12. Yes, that goes in.
What a move by Bryant, pulling out his tricks to confuse the defense.
Miller outside. Harrington, the pass to Foster. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pacers leading by 6. Miller with the ball. He has 6. The pass to Harrington. Foster down low. No good on the shot. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 or 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. George, no good.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Here's Mercer. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. And some changes here for the Lakers. Corey's checked in for Madsen, and it's Fox in for George. Here's Miller from out on the wing. He knocks it down. Miller's got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana. The Lakers shooting 43% for the game. Passes it to Shaw. Pacers with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Now about 3 minutes gone in his second quarter of basketball. And that one, good. And it's a 10-point Pacer lead.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Miller against Bryant. And it's Foster with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Kicks it to Harrington. Over Ori. Can't nail the jumper. And here is Los Angeles now. And here's Kobe for three. Kobe from deep.
Over the course of the game, they're trying to get Kobe shots from everywhere on the court.
Here's Strickland. Nothing on the board. Pass to Miller. A three ball. Walker with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Indian foul.
Derek Fisher's checked in for Shaw.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Walker finds Fisher. Lakers working the ball around now. Here's Ori. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Miller's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Good work defensively by Fox. Lakers trail by 7. Now the dish to Kobe. The 9-foot shot. Inside. Bryant sinks it.
Smooth as silk. Bryant's jumper. Gorgeous.
Now Tinsley. Miller with a screen on Fisher. Harrington can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And Fox gets it to go.
Nice ball movement that time by Bryant, and I don't think he gets enough credit, guys, for how good a passer he is.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
I agree.
It's T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants
I
more?
agree to that. I agree with that assessment. I sure do. Okay. Let's see. Something really quick. Um, alright. Boy. Oh goodness gracious, gracious, gracious. Hmm. Oh my god, man, nothing even happening. Hmm. So much for that. Alright, let's get back. Let's get back to it. Wait a minute. Whoa, this thing is jumped up like what the heck happened to the OBS? Is the OBS acting up again? Alright. I don't know how it's telling me that when everything, like it did this yesterday. Very strange, but whatever. Alright, let's get back. I don't know how it's an overload, but it's it was just fine a minute ago. Alright, let's go. Should be good now.
Pacers leading by 3. Here's Tinsley. Still yet to score. Outside, O'Neal. Shoots over Walker. And that time, also a missed shot. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. And Bryant kicks to Fisher. Outside, Ori. Fisher, the pass to Ori. And the dunk by Ori.
Most often we see Ori camping out at the three-point line. That time, he goes right to the rim.
Now Tinsley. Miller outside. Here's Tinsley for 3. Shots good by Miller. Miller's got 7 points for the quarter.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Outside, Kobe. Bryant is doubled. Walker dishes to Fox. Here's Kobe. And it's sent back by O'Neal. It's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal. Shat's checked in for the Lakers.
Number 34, Shaquille O'Neal.
Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Fisher. Rebound by Miller. Miller's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Tinsley kicks to Miller. Now Tinsley hasn't made one yet. Down low. Rebound the Lakers. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Lakers trail by 4. Fisher, the pass to Fox. Ryan against Artest. The shot from 20 feet away. Kobe gets the bucket. Bryant's got 21 in the game.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes.
Hey,
A
what's going
sign
on,
of a
DD?
skilled
Hope you're well.
offensive player.
It was
Offensive
raining all day today on that storm,
Los Angeles.
tropical storm, whatever. So it was literally raining all day. So
Here's the Lakers with the ball.
from morning until
They're on an 11-3
night.
run.
Still right now, kind of.
A strong finish inside by
Yeah, I'm
40
chilling
points.
too.
Such great touch there from Ryan on the runner. Nice.
And the Pacers call time
Well, at
here.
least it was that over there. I mean, like for me, it was like a mixture. Kind of, it was raining real hard in the morning because it was raining overnight, and then in the morning it was still raining a lot, and then like pretty much all the way up until noon, 1 o'clock, it was like off and on. Then it started up again, steady and everything, windy and stuff. And
The Pacers making a
so
switch
it
here.
was, you know,
Harrington's checked in.
it was basically just it kind of cooled down the
So it's the
temperatures,
Pacers now.
but not quite really. It was still kind of humid and stuff. But
Now here is Artest. He's got 8. And he comes up with the deuce. Artest's got 10 points.
you know, we didn't get
And the
hit
grit Artest
when
showing
anything
here
major,
as
just
he
rain.
finishes through some
Like
pretty
the outer
physical
bands of
contact.
the
But
tropical
this guy
storm, so
too
it's like the
strong
wind and the
to let
rain and
that kind
everything.
of physical play
That's all we got.
bother him.
Bryant dishes to O'Neal.
So I know some places got severely flooded. And it's just,
On the
Fortunate.
wing, Fisher. Tinsley
That had to
covering.
happen.
4 on the shot clock.
especially in some places that
Front
are
past
still
the arc.
recovering from the
Miller
storms,
gets
I
the
think, from
rebound.
last year.
Miller's got 6
Just now
rebounds
getting
here
everything
tonight.
back in order. Now they got to deal with this. So
Here's Tinsley. He has yet to score. To the inside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
that's basically how it was.
Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 13-5 run here. And
Well,
Fisher
glad you're
kicks to
well, though.
Bryant. Sweet move. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Kobe Bryant, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
I'm glad you're
2 shots.
well and everything. Well, yeah, that's pretty much what's going on here. Just been raining and
And he can't get the first one.
You know, Kobe is the total
storm
package.
kind of sucks.
Not just
that
an
it happened,
elite
but,
scorer,
you know,
but a very talented, versatile
as long as
defender,
nobody
too.
got severely injured or anything, especially now it's supposed to head up towards
And he
I
sinks
think
the
like the
second.
Carolinas. It's supposed to like strengthen back up into like
Indiana's gone to the
actual
three-pointer
hurricane or
11 times tonight,
something
nailed
like
5 of them.
but either way,
O'Neal
it's
is
just
screen
crazy.
on Bryant. Artest the pass to O'Neal. Makes it off the glass. O'Neal's got 11 points.
Yep.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that
See
all
how,
day long. Phenomenal
You
use
see
of
how
the
that
screen.
is. As the days
Outside.
go by and stuff like that.
Floats it up for Bryant. Kobe rises up and hammers it home.
One of the
Like
league's
where
high
it is,
flyers,
and how
Kobe,
strong
with
it
the
is and
catch
stuff.
and
Like
flush.
luckily for where I'm at,
Indiana leading.
it basically went around instead of straight through. If it went straight through, we
Now
probably
Tinsley.
got
Still
lot
without a
more
basket.
rain. Definitely
Outside,
some serious
O'Neal.
flooding.
105 left in the first half. And now in transition is Fisher. Here we go. And the dunk by Bryant.
Leaping up to the rim, Bryant sees the opening and does not hesitate to attack.
Indiana's gone 2 of 3 when they have stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Outside Artest. There's a screen. A kick out to O'Neal. 6 to shoot. And there's the drive.
Oh,
Nice
wow.
timing on that rejection from Shaq, demonstrating why.
Yeah,
You gotta take him
it
seriously
reached
as a
like
defensive player when he's lurking near the
80
bucket
something.
inside.
Low 80s,
And
I think.
Indiana shooting well. They're at 45%. Tinsley. Good tee by Fisher.
It's good because, you know,
And so Fisher will bring it up
it
for
was
the Los
windy,
Angeles
it was
Lakers.
breezy, so that kind of helped a little bit. The breeze wasn't like too,
There's 14
not like when
seconds
it's
left
hot
to play in the
sometimes,
first half.
the breeze be all warm and hot. You know,
To the
you feel
middle.
like it's cooling down. Like, it actually felt like a breeze.
And finished off by O'Neal.
I think
O'Neal
it
throwing
cooled down
himself
because
around
of
and coming away with the
96.
bucket. He is an absolute wrecking ball and a gigantic one
hot.
on the glass.
Oh, the jam by O'Neal.
But
And talk about putting some extra on it.
I'm
That
definitely
dunk
used to
was
that.
way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to
digits and
finish
stuff.
firm
So it's
when
kind
he
of like
hits the
a
space.
release, and it, like,
Well, I
dropped
tell you
like
what,
that.
guys, the kids,
So-
the young kids like to say,
But I think
that's
it's 'cause of
doing
that
too
storm.
much. That falls
That's
into
really
that
what- that's
category.
really
That was
what
too
it
much.
is.
And so it's Kobe
All that
Bryant
rain.
making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. A grand
getting
total of 28 points for him in the
outskirts
game
of
now. They have no answer
the
for him
actual storm.
defensively. We come back right after this.
Definitely a good thing. I don't mind if it's just rain, like just rain throughout the whole thing.
And as we
It's
get
fine.
into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. yet.
lightning and
You
stuff.
look at Kobe Bryant in this game, I mean, he has been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Tinsley. No scoring in this one. Indiana moving the ball around. Artest against Fox. Now here is Artest. He's guarded closely. Good work defensively by Fox. Bryant, that's for two. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Bryant's got the lead up to 3 now for the Lakers. Now Tinsley.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Los Angeles ball.
Lakers leading by 3. Up top, Kobe.
Pacers.
Covered by Artest. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jermaine O'Neal.
His second personal
That's foul number 2 for him.
first team foul.
O'Neal passes to Ort. Fisher looking it over. Bryant in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Over Artest. Kobe, no luck. Pacers trail by 3. Out to Miller. To the right side. Here's Tinsley. Still scoreless.
Lakers foul. Rick Fox. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Now Tinsley. 6 on the shot clock. Miller. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Miller's got his second basket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Outside Bryant. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Just get it anywhere in Shaq's vicinity, and he's going to finish it off. I love seeing him hammer home the alley-oop.
Outside Artest. He kicks it to Tinsley. Artest on the wing. Guarded by Fox. Outside Artest. Driving to the basket. Rebounded by the Lakers.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Fisher finds Bryant. Shaq with it. Knocked loose. Stolen by Tinsley. There's Miller with the 3. Here's O'Neal. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. O'Neal's got 15.
6'11",
How was your
skilled,
day, though?
athletic.
Was it good?
When Jermaine O'Neal puts it all
So-so?
together, we are going to see some monster games.
Here's Kobe. Oh, tremendous touch from Bryant on the floater.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Fox against Artest. A floater. Another shot. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Jermaine O'Neal.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Bryant, that's for 2. Almost, but it rolls out. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Los Angeles foul. Rick Fox. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. O'Neal is screen on Fisher. Shot clock at 6. Going inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Pacers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
Indiana trailing here.
On the twin. Over
And
there.
here's our test.
Thank you.
He's got 10.
You enjoy your day as well.
And it's sent back by O'Neal. O'Neal against Orton. And finished off by O'Neal.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And Fisher kicks to Kobe. And that comes off the assist by Derek Fisher. Fisher's got his 6th assist on the night.
Nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
Driving inside. And stolen by Ori. Outside, Fisher. Pass to Kobe. And they double up Bryant. O'Neal. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Many would say that's the smart play, sending Shaq to the line where he's, let's say, a little less deadly.
He's off on the first. Al Harrington's checked in for the Pacers. And the second free throw, good. Timeout called the Pacers. Kobe Bryant really making a difference here.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
Pacers trail by 3. Here's Tinsley. O'Neal a screen on Fisher. Tinsley pass to O'Neal. And finished off by O'Neal.
That's serving it up on a platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Fox kicks to Kobe. Miller against Shaq.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Some changes for the Lakers. Walker comes in for Ori. Shaw subbed in for Derek Fisher. Bryant finds Walker. Lakers working the ball around now. Here's O'Neal. And again, no good by the Lakers.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Now Tinsley. Outside O'Neal. Rocket 6 for the lead.
Samaki Walker all over it. Tremendous intensity.
O'Neal misses. Here's Bryant. And Kobe throws it down hard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
The Lakers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Fox kicks to Kobe. Lets a floater go. Miller grabs the miss. Miller's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Tinsley. Inside. And O'Neal gets it to go. O'Neal's got 12 points here in the second half. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Bryant against Brooks. And And it's Bryant missing. The Pacers have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Launches it, buries the long-range jumper. Miller's got 16.
And he found a perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Lobbed up there for O'Neal. It's stolen by Harrington. And a fast break now for the Pacers. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
I knew they was going to
And
clutch
that's the
it.
kind of play you just do not want to give
Yeah,
up
man.
defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
At least I'm hanging around.
And the
It could be
Lakers
worse.
have possession. They trail by 6. On the wing, Bryant. He's got 36. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
It's good. And it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right now.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
There's a minute 34 left in the third. Now the pass to O'Neal. Kicks it to Tinsley. 6 to shoot. Harrington the screen. Passes it to Bender. Here's Mercer.
Bad position.
And
wow,
they hit it back.
Fantastic shot right in the face of some
I
airtight
didn't-
defense.
Lakers trail by 8.
I thought they was gonna get the rebound.
Outside Bryant. Over Mercer. Here's Shaq. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance
Might get a
points do not
rebound every
come
now and then.
by accident.
I'm surprised he's gonna
Tinsley pass to O'Neal. Fades. Walker with the rebound. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Shaq just
A pass to Fox. It's tipped. Harrington with it. Picked up by Bryant. Now the Pacers moving it up. And the shot is good. 7 points in the game.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. The 3 from Bryant. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Harrington's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now Tinsley. Pass to O'Neal. With the fadeaway. That's in there. Tinsley with the assist. Tinsley's got 9 assists now tonight. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Pacers lead by 10. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports.
I don't hear it. It's just nuts.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us.
Actually, a few years before he got Steven Jackson.
Lakers trail by 10.
Steven Jackson
Fisher, the pass to Walker.
was on this team.
Floats one up. And it's Fisher missing. And so Miller will bring it up for the Pacers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And here's Kobe from the arc. Hands it from downtown. Bryant's got 39.
Now, he's got that kind of range from outside. You have to chase Bryant off the line.
Miller outside. The pass to Bender. It's up a
Oh,
three.
no, I did not want to shoot that.
Some solid defense from Bryant.
Shoot it.
LA's got fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Shaw, no good.
I wouldn't say that's
good shot
exactly his
selection
spot
like that.
now. I mean, and you can see why.
So, no.
Harrington against Walker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Harrington, quite the role player. A big man with a soft stroke from deep. Prime time shooter when he gets it going.
First one falls for him.
At the line for 2.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Still can't believe Shaq made
Lakers
both
trail by
free
11.
throws early. Rarely do.
Fisher outside. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. That one good for 2.
Hey, you don't have to get all the way to the rim if you're Fisher when you've got a float game like he has.
Miller with the ball. Passes to Mercer. Back to Miller. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bender. And Bender throws it
Should
down.
have did that the first
The
time.
D just kind
I don't
of
know why I
stepping
would've
aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The
that's the
lead
real
is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
Indiana leading by 8. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Pass to Bender. Out to Miller. Over Fisher. Miller, no luck. Outside, Kobe. Ah, the slam! Kobe Bryant flying high!
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
And the pass to Mercer. Miller against Fisher. Shoots from 12. Moves back up. Foster, that's good. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Timeout called the Lakers. Some changes here for the Lakers. O'Neal's check in for Manson. Ori comes in for Walker. And it's Fox in for Shaw. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that last break, I listened in on Phil Jackson's huddle. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Pass to Mercer. Here's Tinsley. Into the lane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Shaq. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
The Lakers moving the ball around. Good, and Adore picking up the assist. Shaq's got 21 in the game.
Well, here's a center who can put up 40, 50, 60. I mean, there's really no limit to what Shaq can do scoring the basketball.
Pass to Mercer. Lets it go with the 3. Lakers with the rebound.
That was kind of a bad shot.
Fisher outside.
I was hoping.
Dishes to Fox.
I don't think that was needed.
Bryant in the corner. Floats one. The rebound by Crozier. Pacers leading by 6. Now Tinsley. Here's the screen. Takes it inside. 20 feet out. And he swishes it right through.
Crozier making the catch and shoot look elementary.
Enzo Bryant will bring it up for the Lakers. Pass to Ori. Now Fisher. Up top Bryant. Left side O'Neal. The putback. Harrington with the rebound. Harrington's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Got to get our test back.
The pass to Tinsley. Miller outside. Shoots over Bryant. Miller, no luck. Lakers trail by 8. Fisher outside. Passes it to O'Neal. Tipped away. Harrington with the rebound.
Where's J.O.?
Harrington's got 6 rebounds in the game.
They got to be on the scores too.
Here's Tinsley. He's covered by Fisher. Pass to Crozier. Over Ori. A shot by Crozier, no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Fisher finds Fox. Bryant. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Kobe's got 45 points.
Hard not to make that pass. Fox with excellent vision to recognize the open man.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of this timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Miller outside. Offensive rebound.
O'Neal doing a nice job using his frame and strength to take the hit and still finish the shot.
Here's Fisher. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
O'Neal with the rebound.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Lakers trail by 9. Outside, Kobe. Now the feed to O'Neal. Over Miller. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist from Kobe. Bryant's got 4 assists in the game. And the Pacers with possession here. They've held a 12-point lead early. Tinsley pass to O'Neal. Over Ori. And O'Neal gets it to go. O'Neal's got 33 points.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense on it.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range. Like, whenever this big man gets fancy with it, O'Neal is a ridiculous dunker when he's this close to the rim.
To the paint, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And there's a minute 45 left in the 4th quarter. the bounce pass. Nice move. And with that shot, the Indiana Leaves cut to just 5 points in the basket from
What's
Shaq.
going on, Matt?
One of the reasons he was the first overall pick in the draft. A big fella coming up
Ball as
big
well. Appreciate
at
you.
a big moment.
Stop it, right?
Pass to O'Neal. Basket good. O'Neal's got 35 in the game.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
He's over 7 feet tall and well north of 300 lbs. Shaq is a mountain of a man and as unique a big guy as we've had in the league in its history. But I think what makes him so special, he moves extremely well at that size.
Both
Shaq is
shots
clutch
good
at
from the strike.
Crucial. He converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Here's Tinsley. He's covered by Fisher. And there's the pass to O'Neal. Over Ori. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
The defense has no answer
What
for
you mean
him
to
right
know
now.
that? Please,
Well, they're
at the
trying
time.
everything. Nothing's working. It's just piling up point after
Just like
point.
you mean to me right
And it's Kobe missing. Indiana's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. O'Neal is screen on Fisher. To the middle. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they
He
got
had braids
victory
when he
in
was
their
on,
view,
yeah.
a huge injection
The
of
only time he
energy
didn't
and
have braids was
great
when he was
run to
in
finish it off.
his rookie
And the
or
Lakers call time here.
later in his career.
They're trailing by
All the
9.
way up until he was
44 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
I think when he came back from the suspension or something like that on Raw, and then I think he had cut his hair and then that's probably the only times he wasn't that he didn't have. Of course, he was in the big three as well. The only time he didn't have braids was during those times. But that time on here, he had braids then. So I don't know why they just didn't update his face scan or whatever. They didn't do it for a lot of people. I feel like Artest should have been better.
44 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one.
Had the fro,
Los Angeles
the little
calls
mini fro
timeout.
at the time, but
They're trailing by 9.
maybe they'll work
44
on that
seconds
next
left to
year.
play in the final quarter.
Here for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Electric
Left side, Kobe. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. And that one is good. And so it's Indiana with it. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Now, here is our test. Over Ori. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Fisher against Miller. No good with the elbow jumper. For 3, Kobe. Yet another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show.
I think he had
So a
50.
close game sees Indiana take this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother him. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
Into this thing. Yeah, 50. I mean, I couldn't. No matter who was on him, he just was just went off. You know, so couldn't do nothing. Shaq, I mean, can't stop him either. But if they had more balance, they probably would have won. Or I mean, they only lost by what, 4? So, but when these guys that played minutes didn't even score, so that kind of killed their thing. But the fact that they were still close, only lost by 4 with basically 2 players, it's crazy. Yeah, it's like I had, you know, tried to get balancing, but it is what it is. We won, so that's all that matters. Yep, this is what I was talking about before when I was doing the '90s era. They wasn't shooting that many threes. They only shot 9, I think, as a team. I went ballistic, shot 27, but it's got to get adjusted to the eras. They was not shooting threes like that back then, and I was trying to, and only made 6 out of 27. So I made sure not to do that anymore. But I only shot 17 this time. It still kind of felt like a lot, but you know, way less than you know the other one. Well, 10 less. I made the same amount too, which is crazy, but it is what it is. It is what it is. There's a hurricane update. I mean, like the hurricane, I thought already went through. Hopefully, they circling back for a tropical storm. You know, let's see. Mm-mm-mm. So I did this one already. 83. I'm gonna try 83 one of these days. That was actually before. That was actually before. Okay, I get why they did this now. The errors, because in 80, this is 83, 84. That's when one of the best draft classes ever. 92. That's when. Well, this is 91, 92. That's when Shaq came to the league. 2003. Everybody knows that's when LeBron and Melo and D Wade, Chris Bosh, all of them got drafted, and then this one, of course, um, 2011. Who came out in 2011? I forget. Unless this is just an era for LeBron, it has to be a reasoning why this specific one, but I'm not sure. It's not coming to mind, but it is what it is. Let's try that one. I don't think I have a roster saved, but they might. This one is updated in May 3rd. May 3rd. Was this? That's a lot of updates, so they really must have took their time. It's August 1st fixed. Big man dribbling tendencies, 3-point updated, not in-game phases. I don't know what that means. Added shoes, accessories, clothing, coaching styles, position change attributes, and more. I mean, I guess I'll go with. I don't know. Maybe I'll go with that. See who they got on. Hopefully they ain't not missing anybody. Everybody's what it's supposed to be, cause yeah, that was their roster. I forgot about Tyreek Evans. Yeah. was the whatchamacallit era league. That was 2010, I think. The year after they won it. Yep, Orlando, remember that. Jared Jack, Leandro Barbosa, dang. Kyle Lowry, Shane Battier, dang. This, I mean, obviously I'm gonna run with my team, but this, let me just run with them. Let me just pick them now. This was really young Steph Curry. He was what, 2 years in the league, I think. The last time I went against, I think, Miami, but Denver was actually pretty good. Yeah, I'll go against them. I don't think that many ounces for uniforms. We didn't have any really, just blue or white. I don't think Denver had anything different either, just... Oh yeah, they had that too, I forgot. Yeah. Let's run it. Let's run it.
This is it. Opening day. The regular season is set to begin, and we're thrilled to bring you all the live action right here on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Denver Nuggets going up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. Now, here is Smith. Here's Anthony. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. As we get the new season underway, GA, what was the main focus for you in the first game of the season?
Well, sometimes you lose a little bit of edge in the offseason. So preseason's fine for getting your game into shape, but now you got to bring the right mindset to the game.
Now Billups following Durant's three-point attempt. Billups dishes to Nene. Passes to Carmelo. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Anthony's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, great job by Anthony keeping his balance, not allowing the contact to stop him from scoring.
KD against Anthony. Green deciding where to go with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That doesn't go either for KD. Cephalosha against Smith. Lets it go. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now here's Billups. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
You know what I'll do? I don't know if it's going to help much, but no, because if I put surge on him, then that means unless, because Nene's playing the center, I think. I'll leave it. I'll leave it automatic. Like, you know, whatever it is, it is.
Smith outside. Billups up top. He's covered by Westbrook. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Takes the 13-footer, and the rebound goes to Nene.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Smith. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. For the 3. The Nuggets with another miss. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Durant for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, Durant looks close to automatic. I mean, he does not second.
Oh boy, here you go. Here you go with this. Antoine again.
Guess or hesitate at all his shot selection.
You can't
Phillips
tell
passes
that.
to Anthony. And yes, a nice assist from Phillips. Anthony's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Oklahoma City's gone 2
have
or
to
3
do
from
this.
deep
We'll
so
have
far
to
in
do
this
this.
game. There's the pass to Durant. Green kicks to Durant. Pass to Westbrook. The shot from the low post is good. Westbrook's got 5.
Durant commands so much attention. Part of the reason why he had
Unfortunate
a
that
wide
you're
open
alone.
teammate there.
Phillips against Westbrook. Phillips
Ready to
passes
go
to
for it.
Carmelo. Left side, Phillips. Let's go. Westbrook pulls it in. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Outside Durant from outside the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Outside Phillips. Pass to Anderson. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Putting that big build of his to work. Anderson finding his shot.
Where did he go help her?
Outside Westbrook. From the arc. Here's Ibaka. The layup missed.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Anthony with it. He has 7. And they pick up 2. He's got 9.
With a forward who can handle the ball like Anthony, it opens up so many options for your offense.
Here's Westbrook. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Thunder shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
And Russell Westbrook drops them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Nene setting the pick for Phillips. Nene up top. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Jeff Green picks one up.
Muscle Nene brings on both ends. Man, he knows how to use it too. The guy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do this because I don't know what this is all about. Yeah, I'm not having that. Whatever that is, I don't know.
You don't want to fool around with at all.
I can't.
And Oklahoma City making a change here.
I realized that they
Harden's
was in
checked
there
in.
'cause I was watching the game the whole time, and
That's
looked
also
down.
good. So he hits both free throws.
And I saw that. I'm like, hey, what's going on?
Thunder trailing by 3.
I appreciate you coming through. Whatever. I don't know what that means.
Passes it to
Whatever was
Cephalosha.
said, but they didn't respond to me, so I'm like, well, okay.
KD looking
Get
around.
that thing since you're gonna want it.
The pass to Harden. Phillips against Westbrook.
Oh,
Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Nuggets 3rd.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
Now here is Smith. Hasn't made one yet. Back to Nene. J.R. Smith on the wing. Guarded by Harden. The three from Billups. Westbrook with the block.
Hey, the athleticism of Westbrook not only on display offensively, he can throw shots out of there too.
Outside, KD. From the corner. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Nene, the screen. Billups passes to Anderson. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Westbrook scanning the floor. Steps back and shoots. And the rebound goes to Nene. Nene's got his 4th rebound in this one. Billups kicks to Smith. Pass to Anthony. Over Sefolosha. And he can't bank that one in. Oklahoma City trailing. The baseline J. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Smith finds Nene. The wide open look here for Anthony. No good from outside. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Poke loose and stolen by Billups. Drives to the hoop, and he drops in the way up off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
You leave an opening for Billups, and he's going to take advantage of it and exploit it. Very smart play that time by Chauncey.
Pass to Westbrook. Now here is Sefolosha. He has yet to score. Kicks it to Harden. 6 to shoot. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Nuggets leading by 3. The drive by Smith. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul goes against Oklahoma City.
And defenses are understandably wary of giving Smith too much room to shoot, which is why they foul him at times.
And he knocks down the first one. Kenyon Martin, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Lawson comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Then for the Thunder, Nick Collison's checked in for Ibaka. Griffin comes in for Kevin Durant. And Cook subbed in for Thabo Sefolosha. He's perfect from the line this time.
And Smith is known as a streaky shooter, but when he gets hot, boy, he is really fun to watch.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Aaron Aflalo is checked in for J.R. Smith.
First in block, and they were ranked 3rd in terms of rebounding. They just love mixing it up. What a physical bunch that group was.
You know, you have to be impressed by the amount of blocks they racked up. They took rim protection to a whole nother level last season. Now, here's Westbrook. 7 points in the game. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
One thing you can count on with Westbrook, he is always in attack mode. That's 24/7.
Outside, Billups. .125 left in the first quarter. Lawson finds Martin. Outside for Lawson. Lets the 3 fly. On the rebound goes to the Thunder. And going against Denver, their first game of the NBA's regular season. Here's Westbrook. Anderson with the block.
Boy, admire the reach of Anderson. I mean, this guy does a nice job of timing when to leave the floor to reject those shots.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Here's Westbrook. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Passes it to Harden. 3-pointer. Collison. And it's Denver with the rebound. Anderson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Martin. Martin the screen. Afflalo left side. Phillips against Westbrook. A three. Outside for Martin. From deep, Phillips. Here's Anderson, and Anderson slams it in.
And you gotta love Anderson's hustle, especially how hard he goes after the offensive glass.
Here's Harden, and he banks in the layup. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 5. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
16.
Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Ivy's checked in for Oklahoma City.
One shot.
Throw good, James Harden. In the NBA, hosting games overseas as far back, Clark, is 1978. Always exhibition contest, but do you think we will see a regular season game played abroad?
That's what I'm hearing, and it could be as soon as next season, Kevin. The game is global, and we know the league is desiring to get games played elsewhere outside of the United States. It certainly adds to the excitement and drama of the league, so I think it happens.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 5-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Ivy finds Durant. And he lays it straight in. Durant's got 7.
Nobody better at getting inside and finding good looks. KD rarely forces anything, and he usually gets the best shot available.
Now, here's Harrington. Still yet to score. And so the ball out of bounds. Collison touched it last.
All right, a chance to see stats for Carmelo Anthony. Coming off a terrific season, he was around 28 points per clip last year, 6 rebounds and 3 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Lawson against Ivy. There's Kenyon Martin on the assist by Lawson. Martin's got his second bucket of the night.
Good to see Martin taking the aggressive path inside. He knows how effective he can be when he does that.
And Harden now, top of the key. Pulls it from the elbow. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
The shot's good from Lawson.
Nice find that time from Carmelo. We know he's a scorer, but that time did a good job finding the open teammate.
Durant against Harrington. Unloads from 13. Kenyon Martin comes up with the rebound.
So that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Here's Anthony. The rebound by Harden. Under trailing by 7. Collison with a screen on Afflalo. Harden dishes to Collison. Second chance shot. Here's Ivy. Good, and the assist goes to Collison.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Down low, here's Anthony, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Now Harden, 5 points in the game. Oh, the silky smooth 3 from KD.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the 3-point shot for some extra offense.
For three, Harrington. Another three for Denver.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Now here's Harden. Collison with the screen for Harden. 5 to shoot. The pass to Cook. Anthony with the defensive effort. Denver leading by 6. Lawson the pass to Afflalo. Lawson's against Ivy. They get it back. And it's Martin missing. The Thunder have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Harden kicks to Ivy. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Durant just inside the line. Rebounded by Anthony. Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time. Rising up for the dunk.
Harden outside. Outside Durant. Back to Harden. Driving in. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
One of the things Harden is so good at, putting defenders in tough spots.
Afflalo outside. It's hauled in by Collison. Collison's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Ivy. Softly drops in the floater. And now it's just a 4-point Nugget lead.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Big group substitution here for Denver. Chris Anderson is checked in for Martin. Nene comes in for Al Harrington. J.R. Smith's checked in for Carmelo Anthony. And Chauncey Billups is subbed in for Aaron Afflalo. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Collison. Green comes in for Cook. Tavo Cephalosha is checked in for James Harden. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Ivy. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Thunder. They trail by 6. Outside, KD. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but looks like they're putting it together right now.
Lawson finds Anderson. Here's Billups. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Ibaka. For 3, Durant. Rebound by the Nuggets. Lawson with it. Westbrook picks him up. Nene left side. Over Green. And Nene with the basket on the assist by Lawson. Lawson's got 3 assists now in this one. And here is Durant. 12 points for him. Ibaka with the screen on Smith. Here's Durant. That one misses.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Smith with room to shoot. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And it's Green missing.
Clearly, the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
A moment here to check out Kevin Durant. Last season, he played outstanding, and he was top 10 in free throw percentage. Did not waste opportunities to convert at the line.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. And he can't hit the second. And he finally knocks one down. Thunder trailing by 9. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Ibaka with a screen on Lawson. Westbrook dishes to Ibaka. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And not the big you want at the line. Ibaka can really hurt you from there.
Carmelo Anthony's checked in for the Nuggets. Good on the second free throw. Denver leading by 8. Right side Phillips. Unloads. The Nuggets with another miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Green kicks to Durant.
2 minutes.
Ibaka with the screen on Anthony. Durant, the pass to Ibaka. Misses in close. Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Sefolosha against Smith. 5 on the clock. Anthony taking his time here. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's KD. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's his first.
Well, I love what he's done in this first half, at least so far. Increasing confidence every time down the floor. You can see it.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Something else I like, their post play. Getting that ball inside, I love that.
James Harden, he's checked in for Thabo Sefolosha.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
To the inside, Green, score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Nice shot by Smith.
And Smith loves pulling up from 3. Never scared to fire when he's out beyond.
Pass to Durant. Outside, Green. Pass to Ibaka. Outside, Durant. Over Anthony. No good from Durant. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Fires the 3. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second 3-pointer of the game.
Here's KD. He's got 15. Can't hit from in close. And so it's the Denver Nuggets ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside. And it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
As you see, I had to hide a message. Get rid of it because it was just
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation.
That was when they came in, they didn't say
Kevin
nothing.
Durant really having a great game.
Man, he's been running wild on him
I don't know
through that
what-
first half. Absolute dynamite on
He's
offense.
talking about
And
that
you know what?
message, so.
I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Thunder trailing by 9.
I just got hacked on Roblox. Wow. Is this 2K15 or Smith or what? No, this is 2K 24, but this is, you know how like they have the errors. You could play the different errors. Like you could play currently, you could play the 2010 era, as they call that, the LeBron era, the Jordan era, and the Magic and Bird era. So if you remember,
Outside Westbrook.
when you see the scoreboard, right? Think back to 2K10. Think back to their scoreboard, not scoreboard, but how would you call it? You know yeah, the scoreboard, pretty much at the bottom.
Durant up top over Anthony. And it's Durant.
So
that
like
time on the assist
when you
from
play,
Westbrook.
like when you play like
Durant's got the first field
the
goal of the
Jordan
second
era,
half for the
the
Thunder.
score thing on the side looks different. This era is
Phillips with the
2010,
ball.
so this is basically like the 2K10
Outside Anthony. This one
score
for
thing.
three.
It's the
Thunder with
exact
the
thing.
rebound. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds here
The
tonight.
80s one I think is similar to the 90s.
Now here's Westbrook. Outside Green. Back to Westbrook.
So this is supposed to be like the 2010 Thunder against the 2010
Shot clock at 6. And Ibaka kicks to Westbrook. Over Smith.
yeah, it
and
is
they force the
that they
shot
have,
clock
like, not only just
violation.
those
Great
teams.
team.
from like different eras. We can pick teams, but like just the fact that they was able to do something like this is just it's pretty good.
Westbrook against Phillips.
Because last time
Pass to Carmelo.
they never had an eras where it was like they just had teams.
The basket
different
good off the
individual
assist
teams.
from
They
Phillips.
still have that option too. Like
Phillips has got 3 assists
you
tonight.
can select
Oh, I
like
like how Chauncey Billups
the
looks to
classic
share the
teams.
ball. He's
That's
a
still there.
sturdy
It's just
point
this
guard
is
with a great feel
specific era
for when his
rosters
guys are open.
teams.
Now here's Green. And the pass to Ibaka.
So I'm just
Outside, KD. Lock at 6. And there it is for him.
just playing,
19 points for Kevin Durant.
playing on that.
An
But yeah, it's
outstanding
definitely
performance from Durant so far. But you know what? That's par for the course for him.
It's just other
He's just
things
a
that they
natural
don't usually
scorer.
Here's Smith. 11 points in the game.
Teams, you can even do a season.
Now
You can do
Billups.
a season
Out of bounds. Oklahoma City
using one
takes
of the
possession.
errors as well.
Here's the
So,
2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting
If you
team.
did this era,
Second, the Thunder.
2010,
I thought their coach
The
really
schedule
did a
for each team
fantastic
during the
job of
season
getting
is the
all of
real
the guys
thing
on the
back
team
then.
to realize the
Same with the,
importance of free throws.
Jordan era
You know,
and
last
the
year
other
where they were
eras.
great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping
I
to
think
do
it's
even better.
interesting how they
Thunder trailing
remember,
by
like,
7.
the schedule from that year, put all that together. the road
Outside,
goals, the
KD.
courts from that year.
Pass to Ibaka.
That's really cool.
KD, that's for 2. That one rolling around and rims out.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out
So in a
rebounded.
way, it kind
And
of
that's
looks
a good
like, oh,
place
you're
to
playing
start if you're going to
2K10.
try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passing. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist. Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
And again,
The last
lost
5
down
trips
by a
they've
lot.
had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Denver
How'd you
calls
get hacked in
timeout.
Roblox? Like, how did that happen? Like your information is gone, or the stuff you did in the game was gone. Like, how'd you get hacked like that?
And taking a look now at stats for Westbrook. A very nice season for him last year.
I'm actually
He was
curious
around
to know
16 points a game,
Not bad.
8 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he's
Hopefully, if
very
it was-
steady with that second unit,
Hopefully
running
nobody
the
else
offense
did either.
and getting them into their sets.
Right. I mean, your backup
I don't know
point
what
guard
to
simply
call
has
that.
to hold the fort, maintain the status quo, share the basketball, and minimize mistakes.
Now Westbrook following the miss by J.R. Smith from deep. Here's KD. And it's Denver with the rebound. Nene's got 8 rebounds in this game. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Anderson up top, defended by Ibaka. Outside Anthony, trying to get something going. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Crafty down low. Melo knows how to draw fouls.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw good from Anthony.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Anthony. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Billups against Westbrook. Outside Green. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game. Denver leading
The whole
by 3.
layout is basically it's basically 2K10's layout.
And here is
from
Anthony.
everything they have back then, as
17
far as, like,
points in the game.
presentation and the score thing at the bottom.
Here's Billups.
Literally 2K10.
And Anderson kicks to Billups. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
James Harden, he's checked in for Jeff Green. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 11. Ibaka with a screen on Billups. Westbrook drives in, and the dunk by Westbrook.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Here's Smith. 11 points in the game. Here's Anthony. And it's Durant with the rebound. KD's got his 4th rebound in this one. Screen by Ibaka. For the lead. Durant, no good. Denver's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's Anthony. Over Cephalosha. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 13. The shot by KD. No good. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. And the Nuggets making a change here. Lawson's checked in. And the Thunder with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Ibaka. The kick out to Westbrook. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Harden against Billups. Second shot opportunity. Harden can't hit. And so it's Lawson with it, bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Nene with the screen on Ibaka. Lawson has the open look. Sinks the triple. Lawson's got 7 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here is Cephalosha. Scoreless thus far. Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Durant.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Lawson the pass to Smith. That one falls and off Lawson's feet. He's got 13.
Such a reflexive shooter. Smith rarely needs any time to get set up and fire.
Pass to Cephalosha. Outside, KD. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Billups. Here's Nene, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim.
For the lead, Westbrook drives in, and the layup is up and in. And that's 15 points for Russell Westbrook. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Now here's Billups, following the miss by Lawson. Over Harden.
Some hard-nosed defense from Harden on that block. That's sure to get the bench fired up.
Harden's checked in for Anderson. The Thunder also changing it up. Collison comes in for Serge Ibaka. And Cook subbed in for Durant. Harden with it. 7 points in the game. Seth Volosha with a screen on Billups. Inside, and stolen by Lawson. Here's Nene, and he gets it to go.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
Aaron Aflalo, who's checked in for the Nuggets. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Griffin's checked in. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Denver?
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
Here's Billups, following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Right side Billups. From deep. Thunder with the rebound.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Outside Billups. Down low. James Harden with the rebound.
Man, he's just pulled a Harry Houdini in this quarter. He's completely disappeared.
Outside Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Griffin sets the screen for Westbrook. And it's Denver with the rebound. Nene's got 11 rebounds in the game. Lawson finds Martin. And the wide open shot from Billups. Billups can't get that one to fall.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
Outside Westbrook. There's the drive. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Westbrook's got the lead up to 4 now for Oklahoma City. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights.
This quarter actually was pretty well. Yeah, it's probably the best quarter of the game for me so far because the first 2 weren't that good. Especially the first, like, it was bad. First half was not good. Still was hanging in there though. And then this quarter, that's what got the lead back. Actually, I don't even think I had the lead at all in this game, to be honest with you, but it is what it is. Try to get Jeff Green going a little bit, but if it ain't working, then shoot.
For the Oklahoma City Thunder, he has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. Back to the action in just a minute.
Actually looks younger a little bit too. That's crazy how they was able
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And it's Lawson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. 4-point game. Follow against Harden. They get a hand on it. Martin dishes to a Flalo. The shot, no good. Oklahoma City's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. They get it again. Durant kicks to Cook. KD a screen on Anthony. Back to Durant in the corner. Harden. Over a Flalo. Harden can't hit.
I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Anthony, the pass to Martin, and finished off by Martin.
And how about the explosive leaping ability by Martin? A big-time dunker who enjoys getting this close to the basket.
Now here's Westbrook. Here's Durant. Yes, and the foul. That is on Ty Lawson.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Free throw drops for KD. The Nuggets trail by 5. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Anthony. Nails the baby hook. Anthony's got 19 points.
Anthony, a perennial all-star talent, specifically because of that scoring ability, one of the best in the business.
Now here's Durant. No good on the 3. Harrington inside. Durant's there. Anthony on the wing. And it's Durant with the rebound. Durant's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Harden. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant.
It seems like they found their rhythm offensively, and they're shooting the ball much better out of the break.
Hey, I don't know if it was changing baskets or what, guys, but they clearly look a lot better offensively.
And now we'll change to see what's coming up for the Nuggets. On Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz. And then on Friday, and the first one drops.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Anderson's checked in. Thabo Sefolosha has checked in for the Thunder. So he gets them both. Now here's Durant. He kicks it to Harden. Sefolosha against Anthony. Durant drawing the double team. Back to Sefolosha. Shot clock at 6. No problems knocking that one down. Cook's got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give.
No good from Lawson.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Harden against Lawson. Harden the pass to Durant. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And it's an 8-point Thunder lead.
Boy, you look at the defense, not nearly the hustle or energy at that end of the floor. It's the exact opposite of what it was in the first half.
Now here's Lawson. From the low block, Anderson, and the layup falls.
Looking agile there in the pick and roll. Anderson, great job capitalizing on that finish.
Harden against Durant. Passes it to Sefolosha. Right wing. side, Durant launches a three. Denver grabs the miss. Anthony's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Anderson dishes to Carmelo. And that one drops. Now just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now, here is Harden. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That is on Ty Lawson.
And it's almost impossible to stay down on Harden's shot fake. I mean, he's effective at getting defenders in the air. When that happens, you're at his mercy.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Nene, he's checked in for Martin. Smith comes in for Aaron Aflalo. And Chauncey Billups is subbed in for Ty Lawson. To the middle. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Carmelo Anthony.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for the Thunder. Russell Westbrook comes in for Daquan Cook. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Scott Brooks' huddle. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Here's Ibaka. Kicks it out to Harden. And another shot. The rebound by Anderson. Anderson's got 8 rebounds in this game. Anthony, the pass to Billups. Smith with it. Anthony left side. Unloads from 9. Rebounded by Cephalosha. Cephalosha's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Stolen by Anderson. And here's the break. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Nene.
Oh, the dish from Smith. Great basketball play by JR.
Westbrook passes to Harden. And here is Cephalosha. Kicks it to KD. Fires from way outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Well, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Anthony's shot is off. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Thunder. And the jam by Cephalosha.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Outside Billups. And Anderson slams it in.
And what a finish by Anderson, rising to get the lob pass and finish that one with some authority.
Oklahoma City's got some tough luck from three-point range. In the 4th quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. And there's the pass to Durant. And he drives in. Rebounded by Anderson. Nuggets have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the 4th quarter. They're 7 of 12. Fades away. Billups, no good.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
It's stolen by Smith. Billups against Westbrook. And slam dunk by Nene. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 12 rebounds.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from the baseline. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the wing right side. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Anderson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Always been a gritty player. Anderson, one of those guys that continues to go right at you.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Green's checked in. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
The Thunder shooting the ball at 42%. Ibaka sets the pick for Westbrook. To the paint. Ibaka, no luck. The Nuggets now on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Anthony kicks to Billups. KD against Anthony. Smith right side. Nene with the screen on Durant. Just 5 on the clock. And that one drops for him.
He's been in these moments so many times. Smith not one to shy away.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now here's Westbrook. He takes it in. Denver grabs the miss. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. And that'll be his third foul so far. The Nuggets leading by 3. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Anthony kicks to Smith. Anthony against KD. Anthony drives in.
When you combine Durant's speed and anticipation with his length, it makes it impossible to get around him when he's defending you.
Unloads from 13. 2 points. That one goes. Durant's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments, the intensity of the moment never rattles.
Anthony with the bucket.
I mean, who else do you want taking this shot? Anthony, a natural scorer in any situation.
Anthony against KD. Money!
Somebody lit a fire under Kevin Durant.
And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
Ibaka with the screen on Anthony. Durant against Anthony. To take the lead. Durant, no good.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half. Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Second one is good. In both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They trail by 3. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. "20 seconds left in the game. Green with a screen on Billups. Here's Westbrook. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
So tough to stop Westbrook right now.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
That's the first. That will put them up by 2.
And Billups is an extremely reliable free throw shooter, especially down the stretch.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Westbrook passes to Durant. He kicks it to Harden. Outside, Green. And here's Westbrook from the arc. He made it! He got it! Big time!
Guys, that's one.
That's
For the
crazy.
highlight reel. They needed a 3 to extend the game. And the young
not
fella
one
delivered.
3 all.
Yes, he did. A clutch shot. And really what I like, guys, there was no hesitation. He shot it freely and with confidence. As a result, we're headed to overtime.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Now Billups. Fires for 3. Tips it. Anthony kicks to Billups. Outside Anthony. Anthony drawing the double team. 6 on the shot clock. Can Chauncey Billups the bucket on the assist by Anthony. Billups has got the first basket here in overtime for the Nuggets. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Ibaka sets the pick for Durant. And there's the try. And finished off by KD.
No stage too big for KD. If you need a basket, he's your man.
For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. Anthony finds Nene. Back to Anthony. Buries it down low. Anthony's got 27 points. Oklahoma City trailing. And here's Westbrook. Pass to KD with the shot. Anderson with the block. Outside Anthony. Cephalosha against Smith. Four on the clock. 8 away. Thunder with the rebound. Ibaka's got 13 rebounds in the game. Conceded. Right side Westbrook. Ibaka sends the pick for Westbrook to the inside. It comes and the foul. That's on Chris Anderson.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
And Ibaka no good on that one. Here's Billups, and he makes that one. Billups has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And it's clear that Billups is a gamer of gamers. This guy loves having the ball in his hand in these situations.
Now here's Durant. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Anthony. We're in overtime. If you just joined us, 2.5 minutes through it. Outside Billups. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Now it's a 5-point Nugget lead.
Taking advantage of the opportunity to put his range to good use. Billups, very effective from behind the arc.
Green with a screen on Anthony. Durant for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Nene's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Now here's Billups. Inside. Here's Anthony. Tries again. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And this is proof that Anthony is just undeniable sometimes. Even the contact can't stop him from getting off that shot.
Defensive foul.
That free throw good from Anthony. Under trailing by 8. So here's Westbrook. Outside Durant over Anthony. No good again that time.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
It's stolen by Green. Westbrook with it. Billups picks him up defensively. Good on the bucket.
No surprise there. I mean, this is who Westbrook is. This is what Westbrook does. Ready to step up in the biggest moment.
They go to the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At At the line for your Nuggets, J.R.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. James Harden, he's checked in for the Thunder. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag. Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with it. It's a tough day so far.
Here's Anthony. And yes, a nice assist from Billups. Anthony's got the lead up to 9 now for Denver.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And hustle like that is why he leads this team in rebounds tonight.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has.
Similarly.
He has been a glass eater.
So the Nuggets win it, and they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you later.
Yeah, that was shot way too much. Well, I don't want to say I shot way too much with him, but I mean, definitely not efficient at all. But it's what it is. Once I was able to get to overtime, I thought it was over. But in overtime, it just 15-6. Yes. Really haven't been shooting well the whole game. Really, like, well, none of us have. Both under 50%. Both shot bad from three. So all good. Mm, So what's he gonna do? Okay, he went to the line. I know that only 3 times. So, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. So still here. Didn't go anywhere. Just switching it up. That's all. All right. Let's get this on here. All right. this is really what it landed on. Come on. All right, let's do it. No, I'm not doing no Cincinnati again. Oh well, all right. It is what it is. I got me using this team again. Goodness gracious. I don't have much. Is this it? Okay. See, Oakland. I mean, not Oakland. Vegas don't really have. I mean, it's like they do, but they don't. But it's hard to tell. Like, it really is. Like, in terms of, it's just silver and black. There's really no. Yeah, like it's just that's it. Definitely remember that. Like these. I'm just gonna give them this here. Make sure I got mine on, so I don't switch back or nothing. No, it's this. Alright. I don't know why this ended up being the matchups, but the lower seed, you know. Defend, run. It might, I don't know, it might throw it a lot. Who knows?
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Giants and the...
And off we go from Las Vegas. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. So here comes the Raider offense now onto the field. And they will be led out by their 6'3" quarterback.
For every rookie prospect, there are always nerves involved in this moment. Running your team out to start a game. But there's a reason they brought him in. We're willing to make him their starter today. They believe
What's
he can
going on,
overcome
Brian?
those nerves and lead his team to a victory. We saw him do it at the collegiate level and really make himself into a leader and someone you can envision doing the exact same thing here in the NFL.
On second down, O'Connell. He sets to fire deep. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the Longwood way out there, but it'll be third down. Third play of this opening drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 3. Throwing, O'Connell.
If I could get to the quarterback, bro. Oh yeah, all that time.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to have the Raiders first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now it's O'Connell. It's Myers again with another catch. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time more and a first down. They will run for the first time here with White. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Bobby Okereke making that tackle.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
On second down, they'll run with White. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
If you're looking for glory, looking to get your name in the headlines, you do not want to play nose tackle. But how about what we just saw there? The ability to hold people up, take on extra blocks, and actually slip them and make a tackle on that play. That's big time.
And they'll have another first down as the tackle's made with the Giants 23. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17. And they go play action here with O'Connell. And it'll be intercepted. And the Giants are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive. Well, your first drive of the first quarter, you get it down there, try to fire it in the end zone, and big-time deflation on that play.
No doubt about it. They're moving and grooving and getting into position, and this is not the ending that they saw on this drive, is it? They had things going their way.
First go on offense for the Giants under the guidance of Daniel Jones, the former Duke Blue Devil.
I still remember when he was drafted, there was a little bit of controversy about how high he was selected by the New York Giants, but his talents were revealed. He can make every throw in the book. Surprisingly good athlete. As long as he takes care of the football, doesn't turn it over, he can really make plays.
And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. Second down. Second down and 6 now. Now Jones out to his left. And his throw here is incomplete.
Like somebody thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Throwing Jones. That is caught. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. After getting that.
I don't know if it's me or it don't sound as loud. Oh, it's probably me. It's probably me.
Drive of the game, you'd hate to just stall out the momentum, go 3 and out. They're able to avoid that there.
And we talk about complementary football all the time, but I think it's a little bit deeper than that. Defense went out, forced a turnover, gave the ball to the offense. It's now the offense's responsibility to pay that off for them, to show respect to it. Hey, you guys got the turnover. We appreciate it. They want to continue their drive.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Singletary, they'll go up the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again. Singletary again. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be second down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning it a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
They'll wind up getting just a yard, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
That was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Back to throw. Jones. High up there to grab it. Pass the 20. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A big play there on the catch and run. And it'll give them a fresh set of downs. Really been an ideal start for them. They get the turnover on the opening possession. Now here they are moving the ball straight down the field on their first drive.
And that feels good, but you know on their side of the field, all they're thinking is finish this drive off because they took it away, right? So now you got them back on their heels a little bit. Now go down, put a touchdown on them. Look out. You've won the mental battle early in the game, and that may carry over for you.
5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Throw caught by Hyatt on the slant. And the Giants are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. question, this is exactly how they wanted to start this football game. And nice pass there. Now they're set up beautifully, Charles, to finish this off with a touchdown.
Yeah, but they've still got to finish it off, partner, and that means they've got to execute at this stage of the field. So we've seen many teams march it right to the goal line and not cash in. They've got something dialed up here that puts it in the end zone.
On second and goal, Jones. They'll roll him out right. And he takes a shot on the release, as this will be incomplete.
Jason Goody's going to be a very busy guy. 2 catches already in his opening drive, and we're looking his way for a third.
I think they put this defense on notice that that could be a really, really frequent combination. Meanwhile, on third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage, after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
Gano's kick is good. So a long drive gets them down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
And from back there, a wise move. He'll just sit on this one, and it'll come out to the 25. Second drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense. Their second drive here, the ball game, Charles. Remember last time they threw the interception, but the defense held up. It bent a little but didn't break, only giving up the 3 points.
Yeah, obviously they left some points on the table there their last time out, but boy, they have to thank their defense for holding the opposition just 3 after they threw the pick. Their turn now. Back out on the field, put together a good drive, and get some points of their own.
The throw over the middle, taken in, and it's a fumble. But it looks like one of the DBs has it, and his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. And they put it on the ground here on the second drive, and of course, Charles, that follows drive number 1 where they had the INT.
Makes you wonder what's going on with this team, because a lot of times we can attribute it to nerves, but maybe it's a lack of focus. Maybe it's the preparation for the...
And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. O'Connell from the gun on third down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. After 1 on EA. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here. 38-yard line, 2nd and 9. As they've got it as we resume action. Now a quick throw out wide to Myers. It'll go as a gain of 4. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 44-yard line. White running to the left. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's 2nd down.
Holding offense.
Colton Miller, former first-round pick, called for the penalty there. So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. To throw here, O'Connell. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. White, he'll try the left side. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean or else they'll just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
On 4th down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. Back deep is Gunnar Olszewski. And this will be taken at the 13. It's a 47-yard punt, return of 6. And it'll be Giant football, 1st and 10. So the Giants getting the football back here for their second drive. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize, like going to the county fair. You don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. They call that a loss of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down now. They're in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Off the play fake, Jones. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Now Daniel Jones is hurt. Of course.
And a fair catch called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10. Now O'Connell. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield in man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
On 2nd down, this is Madison. And he'll get 2, maybe 3, up near the 37.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
And force the incompletion on 1st down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
Off the play fake, O'Connell. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good. Las Vegas.
O'Connell working from the gun. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Adams. That'll give him 8 that time, and they'll be left with 2nd and a couple. Going right side is White, and he gets it down to the 32. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
But we always talk about good down and distance, allowing offenses to expand their playbook. Well, 2nd and 2, that means your playbook's wide open. You can run just about anything. But a lot of times, the play caller, he just looks down at his sheet, sees the short yardage runs, and goes to one of those.
So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and it'll be 2nd and a couple.
At the Giants' 24-yard line.
Play action. Now O'Connell. This is caught. They're going to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. A good pickup there of 22.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
Back to throw, O'Connell. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, Brandon, we see why it's a team game there, sigh of relief that they just released defensively. If he's able to get that one away, that's likely a touchdown. But instead, that pressure from the front got to him and forced the incompletion.
You're right. He had him open just a split second too late on the release. Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. This is 3rd and goal. And this Giants defense, they have withstood the test thus far. Out of the shotgun, here's O'Connell.
Oh, I ran away.
And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Jacoby Myers from 3 yards out. And the Raiders have taken the lead. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. From his end zone, Isaiah McKenzie. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. Another drive coming up for New York's offense. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
To throw again on 2nd down. Jones will try and set up the screen. It's complete. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. Looking to throw. Jones. Launch a screen pass. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Jones signaling, let's go, let's go. Trying to get his guys up to the line. Again, he'll drop to throw. And this one is incomplete. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They've got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because then incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the first down, guess what? You're likely going to have.
And the Raiders have got him. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. And here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away. The Raider offense going to head out now late in this first half. And with a 7-3 lead, we'll see how aggressive they want to be. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. 2nd and 6. And O'Connell now to throw. Looking right sideline, that's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. Looking right sideline, but it's incomplete.
I tell you what, that's a veteran play from a guy in his first season in the NFL. A lot of rookies are trying to force something there. He thought better of it, and that was the right decision.
O'Connell now on 2nd and 10. Trying to get it to Adams, but it's intercepted. Isaiah Simmons picking it off. And the Giants are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. Boy, he had to fit that into a pretty tight window over the middle. And, Charles, I think they were in zone defensively, weren't they?
They certainly were. Nice read on your part. And sometimes The quarterback isn't fooled between zone and man. Sometimes just fooled by the type of zone that he sees, because oftentimes those linebackers will vacate and run downfield with receivers. In this case, he played a pure zone and was in the wrong spot for the QB.
Shifts past him at the 45. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. From the 45 on second down, Jones. And this one incomplete. He tried to check it down to his running back and nearly had the ball picked. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Back to throw. Jones. He's got his target. That's complete. 4 seconds left, and there's the timeout. In field goal range and a chance to tack on 3 before intermission. Gano's kick is good, and they'll get it back within a point at 7-6. Well, still some climbing left to do to get back to even, but forcing a turnover and getting the field goal there, that's a small step toward erasing the early deficit.
Absolutely. That interception field goal, that's the beginning of what they hope will be several steps towards erasing that deficit and building a lead of their own by the time this game is over.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. So a very tight first half. We had to break in a 1-point game. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, back to you two in just a bit. But first, welcome everyone to downtown Orlando and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Both teams making their final adjustments before we get started once again. And for the call of the second half, let's send you back out to Allegiant Stadium in Brandon God.
Yeah, that report was real short. I mean, like, goodness, great match. Let me put some sarcasm on it. Yeah, that was
okay,
the best.
Coach. Yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far.
Best one I've ever seen.
The Giants set to get the football, and they trail here as we get back underway in the second half. This fielded right at the goal line. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. Here's the Giants offense now getting set to start the third quarter. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively. Virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
They'll run on first down with Singletary, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front, because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find.
Touchdown, Giants! A big play there. 51 yards. And the Giants have taken the lead here in this third quarter. Well, they had their chances in the first half, you remember, but had to settle for 2 field goals. This time they come away with 6.
I think they actually got affirmation about what they were doing by getting a touchdown, because the field goals means they got in range but couldn't quite finish it off. This time they broke through, and that's great for the old confidence.
And on the sideline, difference of a feeling between 3 and 6, is it astronomical or no?
It can be at times, that's for sure. A lot of times the field goal feels like a disappointment. The touchdown, well, that tells you you're getting it done.
Now they'll They'll try to run it in with Singletary. And he will find the end zone here, and the lead moves up to 7. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. So here comes the Raiders offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. The drive starts with a run by White. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. From the gun, he'll hand this off. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
First down, here's White. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Opting to run again here with White. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
Here's O'Connell. He finds his man, complete. It's Bowers. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Throwing, O'Connell. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
Nice progress down the field, was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Throw left side complete. That's Bowers. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. O'Connell looking to throw yet again. And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Kayvon Thibodeaux coming in to drop it for a loss of 8. And it also brings up 4th. Well, he was really focused downfield, but there was really no viable options. The coverage was too good.
And the defense really quickened the tempo of that play with their pass rush because there was nowhere for him to go with the football. The only place he ended up, down on the ground.
And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. New York's offense back out there and set to go. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
On 2nd down, here's a run with Singletary. And he's taken down. It's a gain of 3 from the 17 to the 20.
I do know from experience, when you slow down someone's running game, you're not doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
Now Jones. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Singletary here running out of the gun. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get it. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. Ball on the 36 now. Here's a 2nd and 9. They go right back to Singletary. And he'll get this up to about the 40. This offense so far on third down, they've had good success, 5 for 8 to this point. This will be 3rd and 5. Meanwhile, this one knocked down in the backfield. It's incomplete. Critical play in this football game because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
It has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
Here's Jones throwing on 4th down. And they're going to try the screen. It's complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A gutsy call. Turns out to be a good one, though. First down on a pickup of 11.
Boy, that was a big gamble for them right there. They went for it on 4th down, showed a little chutzpah because they did it with the lead here in the 4th quarter. And this defense is once again unable to stop it.
And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. 63 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 13 times. On first down, they stick with Singletary. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. I'm sure that that's going to be the formula. Just keep the ball on the ground. Keep that clock moving.
And when you have the lead this late in the game, above all, stay in bounds. Yes, take care of the football. Yes, gain yardage, but stay in bounds and let that clock tick.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
Jones. And he is caught. And they move this all the way down to the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And that certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
And they run here with Singletary. And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line. That's a good job defensively to diagnose the run and stop it for a very short pickup.
So they've been in the red zone 3 times, and it's yielded just 3 points. Can they find the end zone here on 2nd and goal? And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. Devin Singletary taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Giants have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter.
Sometimes you get a 1st and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9 yard line and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on 1st down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And from back there, a wise move. He'll just sit on this one, and it'll come out to the 25. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. The last series for him, a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. And they will set up shop in enemy territory at the 42-yard line. But here in the 4th quarter, defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and say, okay, take your best shot. And that time, it's intercepted.
And we've often seen teams go into the prevent early, way too early, and sometimes they get too soft in their coverages, but not in this case. They understood the situation and played it with the proper aggression.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces, and I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point, and they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them, unable to do so on that play.
They're able to keep the drive alive, 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back. You'd have to think likely another running play coming here. 2nd and 11. A give, Singletary right side. Down to about the 22 here. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Throwing Jones. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. Gano's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that not just important in the fact that it widens their lead, but really that was a textbook job of just hanging on to the football.
And we know all the time that coaches talk about time of possession. Sometimes it's a stat that doesn't matter much, but in this drive, it matters a lot. They want to reduce time and score points and lock this game down.
And from back there, a wise move. He'll just sit on this one, and it'll come out to the 25. And now here come the Raiders. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Looks like they're going to keep throwing till the bitter end. This one's long since over, but give them credit. They're going to go down fighting. That one, incomplete.
Going with their tight end on 4th. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. O'Connell on 1st and 10. And the giant rush gets home as down he goes. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up. Now it's O'Connell. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
O'Connell here on 4th down. He's going to let it fly. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. And the Giants are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. All smiles and high fives on that defensive sideline. That interception will cap off what was truly a tremendous performance.
Yeah, if you can hold a team to 7 points in the NFL, that's the kind of day that you feel really good about. Now, I do know a few guys are going to think to themselves, held them to 7. If we'd made one more play, could have had our shutout.
And now out come the Giants. Well, CD, this is the ideal situation in the 4th quarter. You come out here late, not much time on the clock with a comfortable lead, and put the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, this offense, all game long, they've been powerful, they've been dangerous. You're exactly right. They can end this one on their own terms.
The D can only stop it one more time as they take the knee.
How'd you end up on the ground?
Well, that second half, Charles, a little bit different from the first. Not only did we have the lead change after intermission, but they were able to pitch the shutout in the second half and get an impressive victory.
And what's the old expression? That's not quite how I saw it playing out in my head. You know they didn't expect this at all. As you mentioned, went into the half with the lead. Losing the game is one thing. Getting shut out in the second half, that's a surprise.
Okay, well, Minnesota it is. Not using no dang Chiefs, that's for sure. Nope. That's the color rush, alternate. I forgot they wear these too sometimes. I don't think I ever used Minnesota until now, but let's go with that. Throwback. They usually wear it's not much options they have really either. Guess that'll work. Oh god, is this a rookie or something? I guess his name don't look familiar. Probably is. Probably is. Whatever though.
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports, and the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the...
God, Kirk Cousins is not on his team.
The ball on the tee, we're set for football, and we are underway from downtown Minneapolis. And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback. The KC offense set to go, led as always by the gunslinger, a former MVP in this league. It's Patrick Mahomes.
And when you think of Patrick Mahomes, you start to think about all of his attributes, and you realize very quickly you can't just put him into one box. No matter how the game proceeds, no matter what is needed, he tends to have an answer for it and plays accordingly.
Meanwhile, Mahomes throw into the hands here of Hardman. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Mahomes quickly complete out wide. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Across the formation, Hardman gets the completion. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 38-yard line. Mahomes to throw once more. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go. But sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game.
First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. On the ground with a tight end. Trying to ram his way in, but they're going to hold him back at the goal line. Calling no gain, and it's going to be second and goal.
Brandon, if I wanted to run the football this close to the goal line, I think I'd just turn around and hand it to my tailback. Too many things could go wrong in this situation. I think they're fortunate just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Pacheco diving for the end zone, and he is in. Touchdown. Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play, and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. So here's the Viking offense making their way out. And they will be led out by their rookie cornerback.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get...
Is anybody else? See what else they got, because this is crazy. I mean, it ain't any better, but what's this? Sam Darnold and Nick Mullins. I'm trying to see what their passing things are. 81. I mean, it's he has more throw power, but I think Darnold's more accurate. I'll leave him in and see how it goes. If it goes,
if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
To about the 23.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
To throw on second down. McCarthy. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. And a quick slant gets exactly 10, and by the nose of the football, they've got a first down. They'll try the right side with Jones. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they had 3 tight ends in on that set.
And these guys are punching really well. I use boxing analogies a lot. A lot of coaches have told me that when you line up to run the football, it's 10 fistfights along the line of scrimmage, right? You've got to win your share. These 3 tight ends, they almost always win their fistfights.
From the 43, here's second down at a yard. Running right, Jones. And he's taken down inside the 30. They'll get 15 and the Vikings first down. You were telling me this yesterday. The
it's a big man's game. It's not a
Touchdown, Vikings! Brandon Powell, 28 yards. And the Vikings are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. Walking into the stadium, we saw a ton of people donning the jerseys of this rookie quarterback, so you know they love that opening drive, and he throws a touchdown pass.
You get a little bit of confirmation about what they had hoped, right? Because they thought they had a quarterback. They're thinking they have a quarterback. You do this, they believe they've got a quarterback. Look up, elbowing each other up in the stands. That's our guy.
Point after, right down the middle, and we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. Kansas City taking the field for their second drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
That confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. And now the drive starts with a completion out to the right. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A well-executed 22-yard gain. Working from the gun, Mahomes. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Even the greats in this game, and he certainly qualifies as one of them, they're going to have trouble if they continue to throw into double coverage.
He better be careful. Throwing into too much double coverage might have a couple of them picked off. Now Mahomes to the sideline and incomplete.
That was a nice grab. Just couldn't get the feet down. Really need that toe tap sequence there. Whatever size shoe he's wearing, probably need about a half size smaller to complete that one.
On play action, it's Mahomes. He'll buy some time right. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll wind up getting 4 yards there on his own, but it also brings up fourth down. Matt Araiza now on to punt this one away. Brandon Powell deep from Minnesota. And he'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And the Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm going to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is the balance that they create sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn it into a play action, and throw one deep.
And they'll keep on the ground with Jones. And no room that time, getting it to about the 46. Looking to throw on second down. McCarthy complete to Addison on the out route. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe. And the officials here going to pause the game for a second. Looks like there's an injured Chief on the field. They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And that ball incomplete, nearly intercepted. Took a chance with that one. It'll lead to a 4th down.
Whether that's a little grabbing, a little hand fighting, by any means necessary on 3rd down, he was able to get the job done in the secondary and swat that one away.
On 4th down, McCarthy. He gets it to Addison. And he is going to pick up the Vikings first down by a couple of yards, it would appear, as they're able to convert on 4th and 5. Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the first down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep people in front, but somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
No gain on the play. It'll be second down. Defensively, though, they had a chance there to hit him for a loss. Couldn't get it done.
Looked like someone was able to knife into the backfield, but he wasn't able to get him down. But his compatriots, they were able to grab him at the line of scrimmage and not let him get any further.
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. It's Joshua Williams with a pick. And the Chiefs are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at about the 32. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Throw right side going to be caught by Hardman. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. That one good for 12 yards into Kansas City first. Throwing now is Mahomes. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Brown. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. The Chiefs with the football as we start the second quarter. Now a 2nd and 6. As they've got it as we resume action. Now Mahomes throwing on 2nd down. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Shaquille Griffin with a pick, and he returns it into enemy territory down the 45-yard line. So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And don't you think that both offenses are really catching a bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
Here's a throw, complete right side to start things out. So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately, because if you let that big guy get a head of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on 1st down. Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in, and he's going to get this inside the 30. 3rd catch of this first half for him, and this one is a 1st down. Out of the shotgun, it's Jones. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 55 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
Now a 1st down carry by Jones. And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple down to the 15-yard line.
Early down stuff's to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
This is 2nd and 8. Looking to throw. McCarthy. This one brought in by Jefferson. And that's good for a gain of 6. And now we've got a 3rd and 3. Two minutes gone by, second quarter. Off play action. McCarthy sliding out of the pocket. And it's caught in the end zone for a Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. 10 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Vikings have taken the lead. Solid response that time by a young quarterback. Last drive interception, this drive the touchdown pass.
I like how you described it solid, because you don't get extra kudos for bouncing back if you're going to be a big-time quarterback. You're supposed to do that. But at the same time, when you're a rookie, that's not guaranteed, is it? Sometimes they hang their heads and they go in the tank a little bit. Not in this case. Bounce back, took his team downfield, and threw a touchdown pass.
Extra point splits the uprights. Makes the score 14-7. Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. The Chiefs offense now making their way back onto the field. That 7-0 lead of theirs short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula that got them down there the first time? Get back to something close to that, and maybe they get this game tied up.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. To throw, it's Mahomes. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked up by Harrison Smith. And he is not quite going to make it all the way in. They'll mark him down right about the 1-yard line. Suddenly it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. Jones. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Only a yard that time. 2nd and goal.
Good work there. Hold them out on 1st down. And this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2? Maybe even 3 more plays.
And it's caught in the end zone for a Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A great effort there with his 2nd touchdown here in this 1st half. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point right down the middle. And it's now 21-7. Well, that drive started with not a whole lot of real estate in front of them. In plus territory, excellent field position. 2 plays later, pay dirt. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. The Chiefs ready to rock again on offense. Now, they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. Pacheco gets it again on 2nd down. And he'll scratch out a yard up to the 30, and that's all.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to float from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
From the gun on 3rd down, Mahomes. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now here's Mahomes. He'll check this one down to Pacheco. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam coming out of the backfield, it could turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Mahomes firing complete. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 24-yard line. Mahomes going to throw. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Mahomes now to throw. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. They'll wind up losing a full 9 yards here on the sack. Now it's 3rd down. Now Mahomes. This will be caught by Brown. Down to gain of 6. And it'll be 4th down. 2 minutes remaining in this 1st half of football. So on 4th down, Mahomes off. Harrison Butker on for the Chiefs field goal. This from 44 yards away. Butker's kick here is good. And that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps him inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
After the field goal, here's Butker to kick it away. And able to get this out to the 25. There's a glimpse of Justin Jefferson, the wide receiver, as he and the Minnesota Vikings return back here on offense. We're in the second quarter. He already has 2 touchdowns. We know how good he is. That's well documented. How do you contain him?
We know he's a nightmare. So in this situation, I would go ahead and double him, maybe even have a third person in the area, and try and dissuade them from throwing him the football. Make someone else beat me for a while, because I don't know that their talents are his. Because when he gets his hands on the ball, he breaks down my entire day. Someone else, they may not make the same type of a play.
Well, we know his talents are very good. They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
On 3rd and 2, McCarthy setting up the screen here. Aaron Jones. And they get it on just short of the 45 at the 44. It's a gain of 11 as the Vikings pick up the first. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And his throw is incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. Again, he'll drop to throw. Complete. Jefferson the target. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 43. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He sets up the screen to Jones. Flashed the stick skills, but didn't get a ton from it. Stopped short of the 35. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. They'll look to throw again. For Kittle here, it's complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. Back to throw again. There's Hawkinson in the end zone. Touchdown Vikings. A great play there. In the final seconds of the... And the Vikings will extend their lead here just before halftime.
So whatever happened to rookie quarterbacks taking time to adjust to life in the NFL? Because this guy looks like he's been doing it for about, 7 years? 4 touchdown passes? That's not something rookies are supposed to be doing with the ease in which he's doing it.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead is up to 18 now. So that one an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards. And it was T.J. Hawkinson who finished the drive with a touchdown reception. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. And with time running short here, they'll simply take a knee, and that should do it for half number 1. So we've reached halftime here in Minnesota. You want the third quarter already? No problem. Let's do it. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. Oh, good-looking return set up here. Kenny Nwangu. He will score. Touchdown, Minnesota.
And talk about taking words and bringing them to life. At halftime, I will guarantee you in their locker room, they talked about pressing the kicking game because you can get an advantage if you do it right, and they just did.
Now for the point after. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. And no doubt one of the most, if not the most exciting play we'll see in this game. The kick return all the way to the end zone for 6 points. And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40. So here's the Chiefs offense ready for their first reps in half number 2. CD, they certainly know the hole that they face as they begin the second half. They have to do what precious few teams have done in NFL history. That's try to come back from a 4-possession deficit.
And
that's caught inside the 30. A big play there for KC. 43 yards.
Well, as my dad would say sometimes, I'm just scratching my head here trying to figure out what was going on there defensively. How did you lose him in the middle of the field? If you're going to lose a receiver, make sure it's someone on the short side of things, not deep downfield, that can hurt your defense.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Just what they need, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
The throw over the middle taken in. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4. In need of a conversion on third down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Here's Mahomes to throw. And he's going to be intercepted a third time. Picked off by Byron Murphy. And the Vikings are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. First possession of the third quarter, an interception, so maybe a second half tone setter.
Indeed, and not the tone they wanted to set. That's the equivalent of running out the wrong door and running into your pool instead of running out onto the field. A real dud for that one.
Has that happened to you before?
No, but I've heard stories about teams actually doing that back in the good old days.
They'll start out on the ground with Jones. Up past the 30, second down coming up.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Here's a 2nd and 8. Back to throw. McCarthy. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And Jefferson's going to have the Vikings first down as he'll get this up to the 39. 9 yards that time. And he's certainly been a huge factor in this one. He's got the 2 touchdowns to his credit. Now they look to him again. He picks up the first.
Yeah, I can hear everyone saying, well, why don't you cover him? Double him, triple him, do what you have to do. But sometimes they get locked into such a groove and such a connection, it doesn't matter how many guys are in his area.
He certainly looks to be in that groove right now. He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a first down. Looking to throw. McCarthy. And this is taken in at the 5. Touchdown, Vikings. Justin Jefferson, 43 yards. And the Vikings have got it on cruise control. Well, partner, I mean, if anybody was still questioning whether or not he had an NFL caliber arm, I think you could toss that right out the window. That was a heck of a throw right there.
I would agree totally. Question it no more. This rookie, big-time throw right there. Great poise, stepped up, trusted he could lay it in there perfectly, and he knew that his guy was going to make the catch on the other end. Nice collaboration.
Extra point splits the uprights, and the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. So now here are the Chiefs as their offense makes their way back out onto the field. Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here, maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to their final destination?
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
Yeah, you're right about that because it has been pretty clear who the better team has been in this one. And in a league that we talk about every game being a one-score game as we go into it, watching this blowout, let's just say it's been unusual.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. So the completion good for 7 there, and that'll bring up second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. A run by Pacheco on second down. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
Well, this defense, they've got the 4-score advantage, and you can see why they continue to bottle up the run game, and really they've just been sharp in all facets here in this one, CD.
Yeah, they've kept that offense in check the entire game, and I think it's been led by what you just talked about, that defensive front, which has not allowed them to run the football and establish control of the line of scrimmage.
That one good for 12 yards in a Kansas City first.
There's a nice pickup right there, and after watching that play, I'm thinking about all the lost opportunities that they've had so far in this game. But right now, just focus on continuing to move the ball the way they did on the last play.
Mahomes throw complete here to his receiver Brown. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. Throwing on first down is Mahomes. On the out route, he finds Hardman. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a second and short. Now it's Mahomes again. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete.
And the Chiefs are going to be set up with a first and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line.
And he's been one of their few bright spots here this afternoon.
And as you pointed out, so far he's gotten his. That's not been the issue at all. But the teammates, the other guys, they've been shut down. That's why the defensive guys have to feel pretty good, even though he's over 100 yards.
Yeah, he topped 100 with that last catch. Looking to throw is Mahomes. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Patrick Mahomes, a 6-yard touchdown run.
And the Chiefs get a bit closer.
Nothing like understanding where your escape hatches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
Butker on for the PAT. And that will cut this lead down to 25. That time a 9-play drive. And it was all capped by Patrick Mahomes using his legs to get in the end zone. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
Kene Nwangwu now out of his end zone.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30. It's a foot race. And they are not going to catch him. He's in. Touchdown, Minnesota.
Again, open partner, I get fired up. 2 kickoff returns for touchdowns in the same game. This is fun to watch.
Yeah, we call a lot of games in a lot of different places. Sometimes it seems like we do it simultaneously, but we rarely get to see this. Extra point attempt to follow here. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. Well, we talk a lot about explosive plays on offense. How about an explosive play on special teams? Certainly one there on the kick return for a touchdown. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff.
And we will not see an attempt to match that return touchdown, as this will be a touchback and bring it out to the 25. Here comes Mr. Hollywood, Marquise Brown, leading out this offense.
And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
Pacheco gets it again on second down.
That one a first down pickup of 8.
going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the fourth quarter. A very one-sided affair. On first down, Mahomes. Got a man, it's Brown. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Give him 13 yards there and a Kansas City first down.
First down, Chiefs.
Throwing now is Mahomes. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it'll be second down.
Second and 6. At the Vikings 42-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Mahomes. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. It'll be a gain of 5. And that'll bring up what looks to be a third and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. To throw, it's Mahomes. And this is going to be incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. They've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on fourth. Good spot on the field to go for it, kind of no man's land as they call it, and it worked out.
Yeah, they call it no man's land because your punter's telling you it's too short. I'm just going to punt it into the end zone. Your field goal kicker might give you a little raised eyebrow, might be too far for the field goal, so it gives you a great chance to go for it. Personally, if you have those tendencies to be aggressive as a head coach, you kind of like this spot because it gives you the decision to go ahead and go for it when you want to anyway.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's second and 11. Meanwhile, Mahomes' throw caught by Gray. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And now third down and 6 to go. Now a toss left for Pacheco. And his bid for the first down coming up short as he's tackled at the 25. Hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. And he's going to get the first down here as he's taken down at the 22. Remember, that was fourth and a full 2 yards. There's a big difference between that and fourth and maybe 6 inches or a yard.
Yeah, you're exactly right, because when it's that 6 inches, you just fall forward and you pick it up, right? You just go quarterback sneak. But having to move bodies.
And Brown's got it for a Kansas City touchdown. A 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Chiefs get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this fourth quarter deficit. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Nwangu now from his end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Justin Jefferson and the rest of this offense, they've got their helmets back on and they're ready for this next series. Previous series, definitely a focal point. 3 catches, the touchdown grab. As a DB, or former DB, is there a number of catches on a drive you're like, oh, he got the best of us?
I'm not sure there's a number, but there's a great feel. And what he did on the last drive, yeah.
Especially with the touchdown.
Yes.
You're never happy.
You're exactly right. The way he capped it off, so you feel that at the sideline, and now you're looking at your buddies and saying, okay, what are we going to do to take things away from him? Because I'm not sure the other guys can make those sort of plays, so let's make sure that we don't let him get going again.
Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. Second down. This defense starting to buckle down when they need to, and right now they're winning
this fourth quarter, losing the game, but they're winning in the fourth quarter.
And what a fine line it is about what they're trying to get done, because they're down, so they obviously need the football, need a score, but they can't be so aggressive as to give up their edge, their gaps, and have the offense hit them with a big play.
17 yards, first down, Vikings.
Tell you what, partner, the way he's been slinging it in this one, I think he should be ticketed for a baseball cap and a set of headphones for the next drive. He's been absolutely sensational. But one thing we've both learned about quarterbacks in this league, they often stay on the field longer than you expect.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 17 more yards. They had 17 on the previous snap as well. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. And he stopped immediately there. It was Brian Cook who made the tackle. A free safety roaming all the way up to the line of scrimmage to make that stop.
How about his ability to trust his eyes and figure out it was not a pass play and go fast towards the line of scrimmage in order to make that tackle.
And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. He'll get only 2 there, and it's 2nd and goal.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all.
Baseman. Defense.
Trailing here in the fourth quarter, and that personal foul, that only adds to the hole that they're currently standing in.
Yeah, absolutely a bad job of just losing your cool and letting your anger take over. Mistakes like that, not going to help you at this stage of the game.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down.
It's a nice second effort we just saw there, so I'm trying to get to the end zone, but a lot of times near the goal line, that second effort can lead to disaster. Make sure you hold on to the football because there's going to be guys swarming when you're carrying it.
The 2nd down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. They'll try and run it in with Jones. What a stand so far defensively, and now that's going to bring up a 4th and goal. This is a long drive offensively. Wouldn't you hate to end this with just 3 points?
Doesn't it feel like during a ball game you have certain narratives going on and there's certain drives that seem to take on just a bit more importance than others? This feels like one of those, doesn't it? To me, 3 points here, a major letdown. This is the time to go and put 6 on the board.
On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Throwing left side, it's complete. And what are the whistles for? Timeout. So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds. They go play action. Now Mahomes. The tight end Kelsey has it over the middle. And now we're going to get a timeout. Somewhat pointlessly called with 3 seconds to go in a game that's already been decided. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. One final try from Mahomes. Another pass into the reliable hands of Kelsey. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory. And when you break it down, this was just a thoroughly dominating performance.
And I truly thought that we'd have a tight game coming into this.
All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all coming through. DD, Twin, Gold Squad, Vine. Appreciate y'all coming out. To shut it down. Hopefully you guys have a great rest of your Tuesday. Hope you have a great Tuesday. Obviously make the next day better than the previous one. And
this has been a presentation of the
stay
NFL
safe
on
and stay
EA
blessed
Sports. For more, check us
encouraged
out
and
at
everything else. And you know, if you're going through anything, just know everything's gonna be all right.
From Minneapolis.
So But yeah, y'all take care. About to sign off, and I'll probably be on later at some point in the evening, maybe like probably like around like 9:30 or something like that. We'll see. But y'all take care and have a good one. Appreciate y'all for coming through. All right, take care.